Hello, hello, and welcome on back to photosensitivity warning. Sorry, I should keep that up for longer. My apologies, but I'm really hoping that if you do actually have photosensitivity issues, then you're not just randomly clicking on YouTube videos. Anyway, sorry about that, but hello, howdy, and welcome on back to Alan Wake 2. This one is called Thankful for Alan Wake 2. Technically my fourth live stream of Alan Wake 2 because I was originally going to title it this because I played Alan Wake 2 on Thanksgiving, and then I was like, you know what I am thankful for? Alan Wake 2. It's a pretty good game. I'm also especially thankful for the fun little DLC that's in here. That's a treat for me cuz like I don't know. I don't know how other people feel about Control, but like I certainly don't think I'm like Control's number one fan, but I think I'm definitely in like the top 10 percentile of like people who like Control. Like I really like Control. I think it's great. I'm at least top 20, I think I would say. Because I do have some problems with Control. It's not a perfect game by any means, but it is certainly an interesting one. All right. So, I will not lie to you. I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing. And golly gee willikers, it is hot. It's hot, man. I'm hot in my room, which is like a weird feeling, you know? Uh, you wanna know an interesting little like psychological phenomenon with me is that uh
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
hmm no, 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 no. I really gotta know who that guy is and what their deal is. Mm. Hmm. Dr. Darling. I like Casper Darling. Cool guy. But yeah, I don't know. I really can't imagine like playing Alan Wake 2 and not having played Control. Cause like I don't know, actually one thing I'm really excited about,
It could not be opened on this side.
like I can't even whoa. What is happening here? Uh but yeah, no, one thing I'm really excited for, once I complete Alan Wake 2. Oh, look at this. Rehearsal room. Okay. Hmm. The actors played with fire. They opened the door for the real cult. Interesting.
The scene here had changed.
That it had. That it had. Hmm. Ooh, fun. Haha. You think you're scary with your deer mask. Okay, but yeah, I think that's good because now that's opened up somewhere else. Oh. Wait, everything. Oh, I was about to say. I think everything is like reversed now.
Take the words. Wake.
Shadow monster. Anyway, so sorry. I'm a little preoccupied, wandering around, not really knowing where I'm going. Hmm. Okay, I have to change this somehow. This needs to change. So what is like next to, adjacent, or near this room that I can actually affect? I don't, it's weird because the layout is so strange. Because like if I go here, does it not like take me downstairs? Actually. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. I will mention this real quick. Jacob Geller and Blake Hester have a podcast called Something Rotten, and they had like a spoiler cast for Alan Wake 2 when that game came out. I listened to their one on what do you call it? On Resident Evil 4. That's pretty interesting. But I'm a lot more interested to hear what they have to say about Alan Wake 2. I really am not sure what's going on or what I'm meant to do. Well, what are my goals? Okay, I gotta get from 219 to room 202. So that seems to be like number one thing on the task chain. Okay, that one's occupied. Yeah, I don't know. This game is, I find it to be like really super neat. And plus, like, I don't know, is like the stuff with Jesse from Control, is that like, I think that's DLC. The thing is like Night Springs DLC. Though I find it really cool how it's like incorporated into like the main story where you can just like find Hold on a sec here. Maybe you do something with this. I don't know. The
Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible.
Yeah, I think my main like primary problem is that I don't have like anything else to muck about with the different like story beats. I need like a second story beat, so I gotta figure out how to unlock a new story beat. I think in order to do that, I have to try to enter room 219 or room 202. I gotta figure out how to enter either one of those. Okay, so 202 is here, and it's open now. Has it always been open? Rehearsal room. There we go.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Yes. Finally, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, okay, so part of the puzzle was I had to, like, I had to be able to come in here, so I could do it in the right spot.
The scene had changed.
Ooh. This is scary. Scary hotel. Ooh. I'm kidding, I'm just kind of being an a-hole. Ah, I would suggest you back off, man.
I didn't have the key.
Perform the summoning in the ballroom. Okay. Hey, if you say so, game. I'm with you. I appreciate a bit of direction. A directionless man like myself. I need a bit of direction.
It's getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage.
There we go. Ward of stuff.
Nice set you got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Mm-hmm. And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch as the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
All right.
Alan Wake.
Hey, fellows. What if we... Oh.
This thread would create something terrible in the scene. But it's what the story needed.
Oh my.
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
In his room, he will hurt her. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Wake. Secret words. I'm lost in the dark. Wake. I just want to go home. Wake. Choke on these words.
Damn it, I didn't fucking quick save, man. God damn it. Trapped in a loop, Alan Wake wakes up, starts tip-tapping away at his silly little typewriter. Okay, cool. Kind of annoying that I have to do this again, but it's alright.
It's getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
Oh yeah, I gotta double check I got this. Words of power. Words of stuff. Ooh. Huh. Oh. This is actually great. I think I'm really between the two. I think you go for that one for now. Save my quick. Alright, let's head on up here.
Nice set you got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what
Was
we
it
call
like
the writer's room.
a writer
In the
scene?
play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Mm-hmm. And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch as the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
Oh man. Alright. Think you plot board it now?
This was dark, but the story had to be dark.
Wake.
Better luck next time, boys. I'm not feeling too safe right now. I love the music though. Ah, room 209 key. Nice. Was room 205 where the humming was coming from? No, it's room 209. Oh.
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
Aw, that's so cute.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in. Putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
You think it's a dream?
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In the dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. Alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Door.
Interesting. Hey man, you mind if I go outside for a minute? Hey. Turn that fucking music down. Alright, yeah, you come on, big guy. Shoot. I forgot I had so many charges for the flare gun.
My eyes couldn't follow it.
Okay. I think things have chilled out for a little bit. Sorry about that, Tim. Anyway, what were you saying?
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
Aw. Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Who? Where? Why? Motive? Why me? What is this place? A dream. Feels like it. Not real. No place, every place, all places, any place. Now New York, not NYC. Away to the other places. A nexus? Is Door the gatekeeper, or trying to get somewhere everywhere? Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window. The red-headed woman, me but not me. Yeah, alright. Polyhedrons. Dude, this is cool. I really like it. I like this game a lot. When I'm not bumbling around because I'm lost because I'm an idiot, it's really great. Alright, so now that I've made the ritual happen, I don't know, what is my next thing? Follow the devil's trail. So, I take it I just follow the blood. Oh, wait. Get in here. Get in here, make this the devil.
The story was affecting the scene.
Okay, I don't think that did anything in particular. Oh, that's interesting.
This was not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course.
You're a silly guy, Alan. Okay. Ah, that removes the door that's there. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that flips the world, doesn't it? It certainly does something. But it's like, yeah, if I do this, now the devil room is there, and if I go out here, okay. Huh. Weird. I think I'm starting to get it. I'm not, but let's pretend like I am. That'll make me feel better. Make me feel like a smart boy. Sleep. Alright. So. Final scene. Okay, yeah, I gotta go to the final scene. But before I do, see what Haunted does. How neat. Hey. Look here, fellas. I'm sick of you. Sick of you effing up my day, making me feel like I don't belong. And like I shouldn't be doing all this fucked up shit that I'm doing.
The devil's path up the staircase was draped in...
Ah, dude, come on, man. All right. So, let's see. Equip the flares there, I think.
The devil's path up the staircase was draped.
Okay, so that will lead me to the devil. So what about the final scene? Because I maybe falsely assumed that the final scene would be the final scene. Oh, game, why do you have this thing if you don't want me to be clever?
The scene changed with the story.
I don't get it. But I'll leave that there for now.
The devil walked through the hotel, dragging the whole place to hell with him.
Going up
I
to
felt the presence of a new idea here.
That's all new.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast.
Aww.
He had only come out for the play, and always in character.
You know, honestly, I'm kind of excited to meet Mr. Scratch. I kind of think he's like a silly little guy who likes to murder people and pretend like he's the devil, you know? He's got a little goofy. Bah. Oh, man. He really did it. Well.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He'd only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, this is what I get for taking a puff of the devil's lettuce. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This part will never not be great, man. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, we gotta go. We gotta go, Alan. Oh, fuck, we gotta go. I love that you can't hear him. Every time he screams or says something, you can't hear him over the fucking, like, obnoxiously, like, overpowering fucking darkness. Oh man.
The dark presence had come for me, drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Wow. Oh man. God damn, dude, this is fucking insane. Can you hear me during that part? Sorry if you can't hear me and all my wonderful stellar commentary of what the fuck? This is fucking funny. Oh man. But yeah, wow, that is fucking something. It's really something. I don't know. This game's fucking cool. Can I say that? Is that allowed for me to say here on fucking YouTube? Can I fucking say that? I should probably stop swearing so much. I gotta chill. I don't know. Sorry, but you know, I wasn't lying about partaking of the devil's lettuce, but I don't know if you would refer to it as that. It's you know, the devil's liquid, the yellow kind that comes from the green levels, the levels deadest. You know what I mean. Oh man. God, oh man. That just made me have like another thought. I was like, I was having dinner with my parents, and my mom was like, "Oh, hey, could you turn off that thing or something?" And I'm like, "What thing?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm not talking to you." And she was talking to my stepdad. But then like I'm like, I still don't know what you mean. What do you mean the thing? Ugh. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I just thought about one of my old videos. One of my older videos that I'm pretty proud of it. Like, it's not great, it's not stellar, it's not like fall on the floor, laugh, hilarious or anything like that. But I really enjoy my one of my first Elden Ring videos I made where I'm fighting like the watchdog, but it's like the watchstone. It's titled something like "I hate this stone watch dog cat demon thing" or something along those lines. It's really funny, but like that video starts off with me just being like, "Oh, it's a fucking dog. It's a fucking watchdog." And like, I don't know, man. I will say, fucking YouTube are run by a bunch of pussies. Like, you should really like let people swear in the beginning of their videos. And also, I don't know. I recently disputed a bunch of copyright shit on my channel because like there's like fair copyright. Like, well, I wouldn't consider it to be fair, but like, you know, when one of my Persona live streams gets copyrighted because it's like, also, I don't know. Let me know. Is this a scam? Should I dispute this on some of my old like Persona live streams? But like when I get copyrighted, it's like Atlas, Sega, blah 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 blah, and it's like claiming a certain song. It's like you kind of just have to eat shit on that one, or like or say for example in the original Alan Wake, or for me Alan Wake remastered, like at the end of like kind of every episode, as the game calls it, the like a song plays, and like I got copyrighted for those songs that played, and like that's fine and fair and valid. Like in that case, I'm like, okay, I'll just like mute that part of the video. No big deal. Or live stream, but when like what because like there was like one even for like Red Dead Redemption 2. For like Red Dead Redemption 2, I got a copyright claim, and I looked at it, and then I looked up the song, and I'm like, that's not the song. Like a lot of them are like not the song, but like some of them are more understandable, quote unquote, than others. Like I play a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, and I want to fucking finally finish Baldur's Gate 3, but now I'm going to be too busy finishing and editing and doing stuff for Alan Wake 2. So if you're watching this, know that, like, I have, like, a fucking, like, I don't know, if I ever get, like, any amount of subscribers or, like, any amount of a, like, decent fan base, I have, like, hundreds of hours of Baldur's Gate 3, of me playing through Baldur's Gate 3, if you ever want to see that. I have, like, me live streaming it, but then, like, on top of that, I have, like, so much. I have so many. Like, here. Because, like, it's funny, too, because I have, like, multiple series. So it's, like, not even just one. There are, like, multiple Baldur's Gate series on my channel. But if I just, like, look up Baldur's Gate 3 on my channel. Let's see. So I got 22-minute video, 1 hour video, another hour video, 50-minute video, 35-minute video, 36-minute video, 53-minute video, hour-long video, 24-minute video, 12-minute video, 39-minute video, 4-hour-long live stream. That, let's see, you take a look at it. I have, like, so many fucking claims from this channel called Video Game Music Box, because, like, they did, like, a bunch of covers from Baldur's Gate 3, and now their fucking covers falsely copyright claim the original song that's in Baldur's Gate 3. Is that not fucked up? Like, is that not, like, a fucked up thing to do, to, like, cover a song and then be like, this is my song, I have the copyright to it, which, like, yeah, hey, fair enough. If you have the copyright to your song and it's a cover and you don't want people using it, fine, fair, valid, understandable. But you have to fucking not make it copyright claim the original song. Because, like, a lot of my Baldur's Gate 3 videos are copyrighted by this fucking channel, which, again, I have no ill will towards. Like, I think it's cool. Go check them out if you want to hear Baldur's Gate 3 music, but fucking worse, because it's done on a fucking music box. I don't know. Maybe you might like it more. Art is subjective. But, like, I hold that position not because I genuinely believe that, but because the channel is fucking me over for no discernible reason. You know? Because it's like, if I released all my Baldur's Gate 3 footage, I made public all my videos, I don't think they would do excellent. But, like, they might do well. And if they do well, I would like to earn money from that. Because, you know, you need money to live. And I do not make a lot of fucking money. Alright? I make almost no money. I make very little money from YouTube. I would like to make more, you know? Hence why I do it. But, like, also, it's like, I don't expect it. If you're, like, watching my shit, like, watch for free. Like, don't give me any money if you don't want to. If you want to give me money, hey, great. But yeah, so, I dispute a whole bunch of things, but it's like, you know, it's like the covers, I'm angry about it, and I've been angry about it for a while, so I can't just wash that away. But it's like, I understand why that happens, but, like, I don't know, man. And plus, like, in particular, fuck this person, because, again, they're fine, they're great, but fuck you for covering a bunch of video game music that then falsely copyright claims other people's fucking videos of them playing the video game with the original video game music, the original soundtrack from whatever video game, and then you don't even have the fucking the capability of, like, manually reviewing it. Because, like, the last time I did this, where I was, like, nervous, I was like, YouTube is like a fucking bitch when it comes to this, where they're like, if you file a false copyright claim, your channel may result in termination because, sorry, I'm doing a nerd voice, that's not cool, but it's like, hey, if you fucking file a false goddamn copyright claim, we will delete your fucking channel. Everything you built up, everything you worked for, everything you've done that you want to save, that you want to preserve, that you want to be around even after you die, because, you know, it's a part of you, it's part of your fucking soul, part of your life, and something that you want other people to take enjoyment from, or laughter, or like interest, like it takes something away from, take meaning away from. Fuck you. How dare you like try to like falsely do it. And here's the thing, I'm in the clear, I should be, because I am not like falsely disputing anything. I'm like, okay, this is like a cover, or it's like the copyright claim is for the cover, but the song that's in it is not a cover. The song is blah 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 from whatever video game original soundtrack, you know? And I'll type something like that in my reasoning for it. And you know what? Like one that annoyed me for a while was like my Spider-Man videos get copyright claimed by like some like Latin American orchestra that like covered like the Spider-Man songs. So it like I get falsely copyright claimed from that. And like I forget if it was them or yeah, hold on. There's one. Let me check. Oh yeah, it was actually yeah, I'm thinking the wrong thing. But yeah, that's one that has annoyed me for a while. But like another one was like a Latin American, or I don't know. It maybe it wasn't that, but like it was like a live music version of like the Persona 5 music, and there was like most of my Persona videos, I'm like, fine, fuck it, just copyright them, I don't care. But there was one that was like it was like my New Year's Eve or my New Year's Persona 5 live stream. And if you don't know, fun fact about me, I was born on January 1st, so New Year's Day is my birthday. But like I wanted to get that one like on copyright claim, because I'm like, I can make shorts from that, I can like do stuff with that, I can like have it like that. Seems like that's like definitely a playlist I'll have at some point on my channel, like New Year's Day or New Year's Eve like live streams. Like oh, here's all my New Year's stuff. So you want to like see me celebrating my birthday? So it'd be kind of interesting to like see it in like chronological order of like, here's how like I change over the years and like what game I'm playing, and I don't know. I think it could be like an interesting thing. So I was just like, I was trying to get that one done, and you know what they fucking did after like 2 or 3 days, not a lot of time. They were like, oh, hey, sorry about that. And they fucking released the copyright claim. And I was like, oh, nice. Wow. Oh my God. I can't believe that finally happened. And it happened like immediately. Meanwhile, Video Game Music Box, which is like falsely copyright claimed like fucking 20 goddamn videos on my channel, videos that I would like to make public and monetize at some point, like the last time I disputed the copyright thing, I was like so worried about it, because I'm like, oh, what if they say no, or what if it's like what if YouTube is like, oh, we're gonna delete your channel now all of a sudden. Like I was like worried and paranoid about that, because I'm an anxious guy, I'm an anxious fellow. And so I'm gonna manually save, because why not? But yeah, oh yeah, I'm an actually anxious guy, so I just always fear the worst and hope for the best. But yeah, so after like a month, after 30 goddamn days, you want to know what happened with like 2 copyright disputes I did for Baldur's Gate 3? they just they cleared up, and YouTube was like, oh hey, this person hasn't reviewed your copyright claims in 30 days, so yeah, you're in the right, congratulations. And it's like, YouTube, if that is happening, how do you not fucking stop the person? Like you're over here like threatening to delete my YouTube channel if it's like, oh, you're filing false copyright disputes. But like instead fucking, but like meanwhile I'm getting all these like false copyright disputes, and like I dispute them, and like it's like, oh hey, you're good, but then you don't do anything about the fucking channel. Like, YouTube, what are you doing? Like, I'm not the one doing a bad thing. I'm not the one trying to commit crimes. I'm just trying to play fucking video games, dude. Buddy, pal, corporation, AI, because, you know, why have a real fucking human contact you and deal with you and, like, discuss things and actually have something work out via communication when you just fucking send a bunch of fucking AI? God damn it, man. I hate the modern life, man. Oh, alright. Well, I think I'm going to take a little break here because I got to use the restroom. But when I come back, and if I come back, maybe if you're watching the, I don't know, the video version of this I've edited, maybe on the next episode, I will give you my crazy takes about robots, allegories, and aliens. Huh? Pretty interesting. Do I got you hooked? If not, that's fine. I don't know. I like, again, I don't want to start talking about it because once I do, I'm gonna have to talk about it a lot because like I think there's a lot to be said about it, and I think it's really interesting. But yeah, I just happened to like, I watched like a video, and like the video was like not bad by any means. It was actually a really great video. But it's just like, it made me think about like why I don't like allegories like that, you know, and this is just like a personal thing. And now, of course, it can be done well. There's like certain media where I think like an allegory for race in like something that's not race, because that is like the sort of inherent root of it, of like, take like Zootopia, you know, like Zootopia, you could say, is a little problematic with how it sort of depicts this idea of like, oh, the animals are people, but there's animal racism. And it's like, but there's like animal racism against like predators who like did once used to eat people, like herbivores or something like that. And then like there's like a drug that turns you into like a wild beast. Zootopia is a weird movie. I watched that movie, and I was like, this is a weird fucking movie. Pretty entertaining, but still. A lot of people want to fuck the rabbit. But, you know, I mean, you gotta fuck the fox, right? Nah, I'm kidding with you. You don't fuck either. Fucking animals. They're fucking animals. You want to do that. Why do you want to do that? Judy Hopps Lover 69 on TikTok. To be fair, I think that guy's pretty funny, but it's like, I don't know, like he does the bit well because he's playing into the bit of like, this is like a weird thing, you know, but it's also like, it's weirdly not a weird thing. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it, but like, standing in stark contrast to Zootopia is Beastars or however you say it, the like anime / manga that is like essentially Zootopia, but like, oh, let's take that and like run with that idea of like, it's, I don't know, it's like, I try to read it and I'm like, oh, this rabbit is like taking her clothes off. I'm not gonna read this anymore. It made me feel uncomfortable. I'm sorry, all right? I know she's like a good like allegory for petite women and like women taking control of their bodies and like respectability, and there's a lot to be said. It's interesting. It just made me feel weird and I didn't want to read it anymore, okay? All right? It's good. I just personally didn't want to read it. I did watch a Jack Saint video on it though. Great. Love Jack Saint. Unless of course he gets canceled in the future, then fuck that guy. But I mean, I think he's fine. I hope he is. Like, I don't know, it'd be sad. It'd be sad to find out if Jacob Geller, like one of my favorite like video essayists, was like secretly a serial killer the whole time. It's like, what do you mean this guy made like really thoughtful, really like wonderful videos, some of the best videos I've ever seen on YouTube, and then he was also like murdering people at the same time. Like, I don't believe it, obviously, but you never know. But yeah, anyway. Oh man, I've already gotten unhinged. Yeah, you see, the problem is I started talking about the fucking allegory, and you shouldn't talk about the allegory because there's like a lot to be said with that, you know. So I'll save the robot portion of this allegory. Though I will say, starring and like teasing, like I'm teasing. I combined star and teasing there for a second. That's why I stuttered for a second. But yeah, the discussion will be mostly starring Detroit Become Human, because like I actually like robots in media a lot. Like, I like a nice robot character like Eddie, or when I was younger, as I called him, EDE from Fallout New Vegas. Like, I really like that guy. I really like a fun, like, interesting robot character. But like Detroit Become Human makes me hate robots. It makes me hate robots, and it really makes me hate robots as an allegory. Because again, I'm not gonna get into it right now. I might get into it when I get back after taking a piss. Literally, not metaphorically, like what I'm doing now. Uh, but like, oh man, it's just it. Like, a lot of people really like that game, and I really want to like. I want to ask people, because it's like, I like Detroit Become Human. You can watch me. I live stream Detroit Become Human. I did like some parts about it, but also there are other parts that I really disliked about it. And like, the thing I find to be the most interesting about Detroit Become Human is it's such a good idea. Like, I love the idea of like a movie you essentially get to kind of direct in a way. Whereas, like, you get to, like, make the choices of the characters. Like, I love Telltale games. Like, Telltale games are great. I love them, and I think they're fun. Like, they're fun and fantastic. I would be a little hard-pressed to tell you which one is my favorite, though. Because, honestly, I would say, for me, it's between The Walking Dead Season 1, The Wolf Among Us, and Tales from the Borderlands. I think Tales from the Borderlands is, like, my favorite, because it's like, it's so fun. But like, The Walking Dead Season 1 was obviously the first one I played, and I haven't played any of the other seasons, so I don't know. I've heard that they're not as good, but like, a lot of the times sequels and like second seasons of something have like a debuff to them, where it's like, it's like when something goes on for a while, like, people become disillusioned with it and are like, oh man, it's just not as good. And it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm a fucking idiot, but like, I like later seasons. I like shows that go on for a long time. Like take It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, I really like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Is it offensive and problematic, especially in the earlier seasons? Yes. But is it also still pretty funny and like interesting and like relatively smart with what it's doing? Yes, I think so. Not every episode is a gem, but like, I think they're pretty good. But like, I like some of the later seasons. Like, they're fun. Like, I don't know. I always feel like people are always down on like a long running TV show. And it's like, me, I like it. I like something that I can like binge watch for like several months, and like just kind of be like, oh yeah, let's watch some more Archer. I liked when Archer was like, like, people would say, oh, Archer's running out of ideas, or Archer's getting stale. It's like, yeah, it's been going on for a while. So like, they had like fun seasons where it's like, oh, Archer Vice, they're in the 1940s now because Archer is in a coma and he's just imagining all this. And it's like fun. I don't know. I liked it. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I've been a little bit of a freak. I've been a little bit of a weirdo, you know? You could even say I'm a bit of a creep. If you want. I wouldn't, though. That'd be mean. Alright. Anyway, I actually recorded for an hour there, so I am gonna now leave to take my piss. This is for the live stream only, alright? This one isn't going in the video, or it would if I bothered to save it, but I don't think I will because, oh god, I gotta go. How does this always happen? I always tend to get a viewer when I like leave, and then as soon as I come back and start talking, it's like, oh, there goes that one viewer. Oh. Bye. But I'll be honest, now you've made me sit down. I was originally just gonna spin Alan Wake around. Oh, I didn't even have to do that. I have my controller plugged in because I'm charging it. But I was like, I sometimes I'll just like touch the controller because I'm like I don't want it to die, but it's plugged in, so it wouldn't even have died. But yeah, I was using the restroom, and I was gonna go grab another drink, but then again, thinking about it, I don't know if there's another drink for me to grab. But yeah, alright. I think I'll do this. So, does anyone want to hear my very hot take about robots and allegories? I hate them. Alright? I hate robots, and I hate allegories that use robots as, like, the allegory. Because it's like, I don't know. It can be done well, and it can be done tastefully. But, like, I think generally it is not done well. And it's like, I don't know, man. Why make me care about a robot? What's the point? Like, why am I supposed to like an AI? I mean, I think it's interesting when the game does do that, and it can just like be like an interesting thing, but it's like, I don't know. If I were to write like a robot or like an AI, I would kind of make them almost unlikable, but like, I don't know. I do it in like a weird way where I'm just not necessarily aiming and going for like, oh yes, here's my metaphor with robots. Because it's like, I don't mean, I don't know. I don't want to like demean anyone's like story or anything, but it's like, I don't know. Like, come up with something interesting. Come up with something new. Don't just use like the same tried, true, and tested tropes over and over again. Maybe take some tropes and then like reverse them, turn them on their head, do something interesting with them. But like, don't just do what like people have done for a while. Because like, I don't know. I'm personally just really not into it. I'm not into this idea of like, oh hey, here's this allegory I'm going to use for what is essentially saying that racism is bad, which like, yeah, obviously, but it's like here, I'm going to make it literal, where it's like, oh hey, I made a robot and the robots face oppression, and it's like, well, yeah, if you're like using that as a metaphor for race, that's a bad like metaphor / allegory for race, because like they are different. Like, they are, like, fundamentally different. And it's like, I don't know, that does tend to kind of irk me. Because it's like, the reality of it is that it's like, it's not different. Like, human beings are human beings. There's only one species of human. It's human. It's you or me, you know? Like, that's just how it is, you know? Because, like, this might be a controversial take of mine, but like oh yeah, I also Star Wars is a weird one because like the Star Wars robots aren't even robots; they're droids, they're androids. So like, I don't know. I think androids can be like interesting in a way. It's like I enjoy Blade Runner. Like Blade Runner is pretty great. Blade Runner 2049 specifically. I like that one. The original one is also fine, but like but yeah, I just happen to have like seen the newer one more recently. But like the robots in Star Wars are like droids, so like they have sentience. Like, oh yeah, this is a thinking, feeling being, and we're just gonna like make them into slaves. It's like, and it's like it's not commented on at any point in Star Wars about that, because like there is a difference between like a robot and like an android. Like they are kind of two different things, particularly in fiction and media. But yeah, Star Wars is a weird one with that. Uh oh shoot. Was I talking about something else though? There's something else that was either related to that or completely unrelated to that I wanted to talk about. Oh man, if only there was a way. If only there was like a live streaming service I used that I could like go back and listen to what I was saying. Oh man, such a shame that I stream on Twitch. Oh wait, no, I don't. I stream on YouTube. Sorry, I'm listening to myself talk. Oh yeah. I don't know. You might have inadvertently saved me by getting me to talk about Star Wars. Uh, Star Wars droids, because what's there's like a new manga out that like I saw like a lot of people talking about on TikTok, uh, where it's like I think it's called Drama Queen or something like that, where it's like uh where it's like it is like really weird. Like it almost seems almost like horror-esque, which is why I'm curious to see where it goes, if it goes anywhere. Uh because like the premise of it is that like a sort of like peaceful alien species comes to Earth and like stops a meteorite or a meteor from hitting Earth, and so they become like accepted by society, and like they get like integrated into it. And then like the two main characters are like, man, I fucking hate these aliens. These aliens suck. And like one of them just like hates aliens. They're just like, I hate these aliens. I hate the way they look. I hate the way they talk. I hate everything about them. So it's like I do definitely get like it might be a very like bad and problematic manga where it's like the allegory is pretty obvious. Again, it's allegory of race as aliens instead of people. But again, I'm like, if that is the allegory, it's a bad allegory because it's like different people are not aliens. You know, like they're just not. But yet, nonetheless, they sometimes are treated as such, even in like terminology. Like, if you're a immigrant from like a different country, at least in America, it's like you're an illegal alien, and it's like fuck off. They're a person. I think everyone can go anywhere. I don't think it should fucking matter. You know. All right. No borders. Fuck countries. Controversial take. I don't care. That's fucking correct. Countries are bullshit. Anyway, but yeah, but like the manga is like really dark apparently, because I haven't read it, but the the two main characters get along because like one of them just like hates aliens, and then like the other one is like, yeah, aliens killed my fucking family, and it's like that's a more valid reason to not like the aliens. If you're like, these aliens killed my whole family and now I'm alone, it's like, I'm not saying it's justified or right, but it's like I get that more than just like the main character who's just like, I don't like them like for no real reason. uh but like again, it's like only with like the first chapter, like the end, like the cliffhanger, the hook of the thing is that the other guy, the deuteragonist, agonist, I don't know, I forget how you say it, but the secondary protagonist, uh he like ends up killing an alien, and then the protagonist is like, oh, well, let's eat him. Let's get rid of the body and let's eat him because I think I saw my boss die or something and I didn't do anything. And when he burned, it smelled really good. And so they just like eat the alien, and then like the sort of like the stinger of it is like, all right, let's you and I together. You kill the aliens, I eat them, and soon we'll be rid of all the aliens and we'll be free. And it's like I don't know how self-aware the manga is, because like it's insane. Like it is really like just an insane premise, and it probably is written by like a racist guy who doesn't like foreign people in Japan, and that probably sucks. But it's like, if it's not, it's like, okay, what are you doing with this? Like, where are you going with it? You know? Because like that is a problem with like a lot of media in general, but also like manga in particular, where it's like you'll have like a character who like starts off as like a protagonist, and then like you'll see their like descent into madness. Take for example, Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan, where the guy starts off as like this relatable guy who's like, oh yeah, I'm fighting for my friends, I'm fighting for my family, whatever. And then he like just turns into this like maniac, completely like jaded, like it time skips, and then one of his like final moments is him just being like pathetic. It's, I don't know, I think it's really interesting like what that manga does with that character. But it's like there are some people who like go through the whole thing and are like, "Oh man, I didn't like that he was pathetic at the end, because he was really cool and I really admired him. I like how he killed everyone." It's like, "What? What the fuck?" Like, I don't know. I think it can be interesting to explore media and to explore like how you like a character. Like, take for example, Donkey released a new video about Red Dead Redemption 2, which is like 20 minutes long. It's great. If you haven't watched that video, I don't know why you're watching me when you could be watching a Donkey video. That's my opinion. If you don't share it, that's fine, but I think you're missing out. But like in that game, you like follow Arthur Morgan, and like Arthur Morgan is such a great character. Like both him and John Marston, like I sincerely love them both. Like they're two of my favorite characters in anything. But it's like they are ultimately like murderers, you know? Like they're killers, robbers, and like outlaws, you know? And it's not like, that's not like a cool thing about them. Like that's not the thing that like makes them appealing or interesting characters. But it's like, you know, it's like if I knew a guy in real life, I probably wouldn't like him as much if he was like essentially Arthur Morgan, but like, oh yeah, me, I've killed like I don't know, 200 people. I'd be like, oh yeah, okay, man. Hey, I gotta leave and never see you again. Yeah, sorry, man. I don't know, some do with my grandmother. I gotta go. Because it's like, I don't know, that is an interesting thing where it's like, I do like when media does that, when you take a character who you don't uh like 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 a character you're not supposed to like, and you turn them into a character you do like, you know, in spite of their flaws. I don't know, I think it's interesting when like when media does that. Because I don't know, I was thinking about Devilman Crybaby, specifically like the Netflix reboot version of it, where it's like, I know there's been like a lot of like Devilman stuff, but like Devilman Crybaby is so interesting because like a lot of like weird and fucked up shit happens in that anime, but like I still like the two main characters, one of whom is Satan. Like I like Satan, he's fun, even if like he goes to like a nightclub in the first episode and starts stabbing people. I'm like, I like that guy. But yeah, I don't know. My ultimate point is that media can do a lot of like interesting things. So it's like I don't know. Again, maybe the manga drama queen is what everyone says it to be, where it's just this like weirdo, like like I don't know how to necessarily classify it, but like indulgent, like sick fantasy, or if it's like maybe doing something a little clever. Where it's like I don't know, because it's like judging a TV show based on the first episode. It's like you can't judge a TV show based on the first episode. You can judge the first episode and you say what you will about it, but it's like you can't like completely write off something. Though I do understand why a lot of people do, but it's like I don't know. Is it like it could be doing something interesting? Like I saw like some comments where it's like unless it's revealed to be like a satire, this is like really fucked up, and it's like it maybe is, but maybe it is a satire. Maybe it is doing something interesting, because like I don't know, that is where sometimes a lot of shows like fail, you know, or like pieces of media fail, where you are supposed to show this character that is like not a good guy, is like a bad person, but then people come out of it liking that guy. Like a TV show I really like, BoJack Horseman, tackles that a lot, where it's like they have like BoJack like want to redeem himself and try to redeem himself in certain seasons, and then like what when the makers of the show got feedback from people and like saw like a lot of people like relating to BoJack Horseman, like I think at one point like Harvey Weinstein, like of all people, talked about like BoJack Horseman and really liked BoJack as a character and like related to him, and it and like the creators of the show were like, you're not supposed to relate to this guy. I mean, maybe you do relate to him in some things, but you definitely shouldn't like aspire to be like this guy or feel like this guy is a good person. And so yeah, I don't know, I think the show ends on a pretty good note, but like it's very interesting how like in between seasons, like they get feedback and that changes how they write the story because of how people perceive it, where they're like interpreting and perceiving the story wrong or incorrectly, which I always think is such like an interesting thing. And like I don't know, it does really suck when because like, you know, me, I, like most people, probably read a lot of manga on websites that maybe you shouldn't necessarily be reading manga on. And what do I mean by that? I'm not going to elaborate. But like more specifically, sometimes on these websites where you can just read a lot of manga for some reason, uh, they'll have like comment sections, and I, like a fool, I like the little goblin I am that craves like analysis, that craves other people's opinions, that craves different perspectives on a piece of media that I'm engaging with, so that way I can actually like see, oh, this is what this person thinks about it, and it's like, oh, okay, that's, and compare and contrast to how I feel about something or how I interpret something. Whereas, like, I genuinely love that. I think it's, like, a really fun thing to do. But, like, I don't know, man. Every time I go in the fucking comments for, like, Chainsaw Man, it's like, they all suck. They all suck. And I'm annoyed that you people, like, enjoy the same thing I do because you're not enjoying it in the right way. You are not. You're not. You don't enjoy it in the in the way that I do, and in the right way, the correct, proper way to like interpret media, because it's not. Oh god, it just drives me nuts, man. It drives me nuts when there's like a weird chapter where there's like strange stuff happening that's not going to be necessarily fully explained in the chapter. And yeah, I see some fucking comment from some dumbass that's like, man, what's Fujimoto doing? Oh, he's really fumbling on this one. This guy doesn't know shit. This guy's a hack. He doesn't know how to write. You don't know how to read, Jagoff. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. It annoys me every single time. Like, I do not know how you're out here reading something that's, like, really good, because, like, I don't know, I recently reread the entirety of Chainsaw Man, because, like, I don't know, it's sort of funny where, like, there's, like, specifically this, like, comic that, like, this was, like, extended family, too. This was, like, with, like, my step family who lives in, like, Virginia. But, like, them and, like, my more nearer family was we're like watching this like comic, and like some of them were like laughing up in hysterics at this guy, and like the guy wasn't awful, but I certainly didn't think he was good. But I was like, this guy fucking sucks. And so like I just like put like my earbuds in. I don't even think I played anything. I just wanted to like tune that guy out. And then I just like on my phone just started reading Chainsaw Man, and I was like, holy shit, man, Chainsaw Man is so good. It's genuinely art. Like, it's so good, man. I love Chainsaw Man. I really love reading through part 2, but I hate going to the comments and reading what idiots have to say about it, because it's like, oh, I want one intelligent person to leave a meaningful comment that actually, like, you know, understands the media that they are interpreting. But like, no, I never see it. It's always just some jag off trying to be funny, or like another bot that's like, go to this shady website. It's like, I'm not fucking doing that. Ugh. All right. Anyway. I hope we all enjoyed Postmodern Lemon's media analysis / rant, where it's like I don't know. I certainly don't think you have to like deeply engage with everything. Like, there's certainly stuff out there that like I put on and I kind of just enjoy. Like, I just think, oh yeah, this is fun. I like this. Where it's like it's I don't know, but there is always like the part of me that like I'd love to look for deeper meanings, and like love to like find like I don't know, just like that loves to like enjoy something on a deeper level than just like the your surface level understanding of it. Because like I actually saw that comment a lot on Donkey's video for Red Dead Redemption 2, where like he even like talks about it in that video, where like where like every time you play the game you kind of come away with like a different interpretation. Sometimes it's like vastly different, sometimes it's like a bit similar but yet ever so slightly different, because like you picked up on a detail you didn't notice the first time round or the second time round, and like you like connect these dots and you see these like interesting things, and it's like, and it's all done with intention. Like, it's not just there coincidentally. It's like, oh wow, isn't it interesting how this happens and then this happens? It's like, yeah, it's like, it is interesting, but it's not like a hidden detail. Like, that's the point of it. That's part of the story. And so it's like you see a lot of comments. It's like, oh man, I wish I could play Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time. No, you don't. Try replaying something. Try rewatching something. Like, that's why I really love Red Dead Redemption 2. It's because it's a game I have played countless times. There are missions and like cutscenes and quests or whatever that I have seen or done like 11 plus times. Like, I have done them like so many times, and it's because it's a good game. It's like well written, well directed. The graphics look amazing. Like, it's so good. Like, I don't know, I was actually thinking about Red Dead Redemption 2, where it's like Red Dead Redemption 2 doesn't look perfectly realistic. Like, it is stylized, but like it's really good for what it's doing. And like Alan Wake 2 I think looks pretty good, but it's not on the level of Red Dead Redemption 2, and I don't know if that's purely because the like this game contrasts its gameplay and its graphics with like live action stuff. Because like Alan Wake in game, like here, if I go into photo mode and I turn the camera around and look at the guy's face, I mean, honestly, this is pretty close. This so far is like the best I have seen Alan Wake, but even this does not match the like expression and just like the interesting face that the like real guy that like plays Alan Wake like he has such like a interesting face that is like really good, and like you just can't perfectly capture it in a game. You know, like we're not there yet. Maybe one day we will be. Maybe we're already there. If you want to like melt a goddamn GPU, but like it's like you get to see, you notice the imperfections of the game more, and like it makes you a little less appreciative of the graphics because it's like I don't, has anyone done that, like a full motion like a full motion video like game where it's like everything is like FMV, where it's all live action footage, but like you're actually like moving this guy around, where it's like it's like you have like a third person game like this, but it's all there's all like live action footage. Like, could you even do that? Could you even have it? Because it's like it would obviously have to be somewhat limited, because it's like you can't have a guy like do everything that you could do in like a video game. But it'd be really interesting to see something like that try. Anyway, exit. But it's like you know, it just like doesn't match. Like the live action parts of this game are like a treat to see, because it's like, oh, real people, fun. And then it's like, especially when they're like juxtaposed, where it's like it's like, I don't know, I think maybe it's a bit purposeful that you can never really like turn the camera around to see the guy's face. Like, Alan Wake, let me see that face of yours. You know, that's one of my favorite things to do in Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, I love turning off like the thing that like auto orientates the camera, and then just like moving the camera around as I will. Like, sometimes I'll have like conversations where I'm not looking where I'm going because I have the camera turned around looking at Arthur Morgan's face, or whoever he's next to. And it's like, I don't know, I like games that do that. And it's like I understand why this game doesn't do it, but I'm a little disappointed, a little saddened by it. Because like take like The Last of Us. The Last of Us does this, but only if you have the flashlight on. If you don't have the flashlight on in The Last of Us, you can like turn the camera around and look at the character's face. It's like nice turning the camera around to look at like Joel or Ellie's or Abby's face. Because it's like, I don't know, it's so weird where it's like all this like facial animation, where it's like I want to see the facial animations, because like I like facial animations in games. I like seeing it. I like seeing like a character like express themselves. That's why Red Dead Redemption 2 is so great. That's why I have like a even greater appreciation for like The Witcher 3, because like when I replayed The Witcher 3 somewhat recently, like I knew the facial animations in that game were good, but like they're great. Like, there is so much of Geralt that is like said and expressed with like no words, with absolutely no dialogue. Like, you know exactly what Geralt is thinking, and like, I don't know, I really love that. And like it even like kind of comes around at the very end of the game, where it's like there's like a nice moment where with Geralt where it's like no words are said. He just gives like a look, and it's like, wow, it's so good. It's genuinely amazing. And I don't know, that's why I like video games. Why I like art. I like seeing humans. All right, I like humans. God damn it. It's like I might like a robot. I might like an alien, but like at the end of the day, I'm a human guy. You gotta trust me on this one. I'm human. All right. Now it's time. It's time I finally actually went forward. Oh, this is sending me out. Oh.
The Muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
So, yeah, can you, yeah, climax.
I've had enough of that freaking ghost you dick asking to
Oh, I think, yeah, I have to, like, look down.
freaking gumshoe dick asking too many. I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Huh. Cause like that's is that Thornton and Mulligan? Or is that like two New York City cops? I don't know.
Wait.
The plot changes shaped the world around me.
Whoa. But yeah, honestly, like, that is such a cool effect. Like, overlaying, like, footage, it's so well done in this game. Like, I don't know, maybe there are other games that have done that, but, like, this is the only game I've played that's done that. It's like, that's so cool. I mean, the only other game I played that's done this is Control, which is made by the same people. Beware the lady, or something like that. Because, yeah, Alan, you gotta know, alright? Remember all the notes in the first game? It wears her face. Don't trust it. Whoa. His story ends. Her story does. Not this. Oh. Jesus, wow. Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important.
Yeah, I don't know about this, Alan Wake. I don't know about this.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are I still trapped? Yeah, the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker. It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape, Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
Oh man, what a good end. I don't know, I gotta say this game is also, it's so good. It's so interesting.
And some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. And some say that it lives
Alright, well, enjoy some tunes while I go grab a drink. Shouldn't be long, but I'll be right back.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. And some say that it lives forever, this road. It's not meant for me, they're meant only for you, I see. Wake up, it's only a dream on a winding road. Now they're in my bed, in the dark chamber of my head. I flip you over until you bend this winding road. Don't you ever let me go. Forever I am living, never play and pretend. Forever, never, wanting it to end. This message that you send to this winding road, it's just the beginning, only the ending. Winding through me now, only the end. It's just the beginning, only the ending. Winding through me now, only the end. Winding through me now, only the end. Winding through me now, only the end. Forever,
Heyo, I'm back. Alright, let's see what the beginning of this is. I will say, I keep expecting like a cutscene to happen after that. Like, I expected like an intro into like the next episode, but then it's like, no, it just kind of picks up where you left off.
Alan Wake.
You guys leave me alone. Okay, so I can't change scene here. But you know what I probably can do? I can leave.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of Return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
Alright. And we'll get it. Don't you worry, Alan Wake. But before we do that, we're going back to Saga. Alright, now I gotta track down my partner, Alex Casey. I'll be honest with you, I don't know where I'm going. Seems like the right way. Ow. Next time I'll use the shotgun. I do not heal much in here. That cave up there? It is a little cave, but it's not really anything. You know, I will say one thing I really appreciated about like the first Alan Wake is that there's like this really interesting dedication to realism.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
But yeah, but like in that game, you have to like drive around to all the different places around the town. When you reload the revolver, you can like mash the square button, which is the reload button, to like put the bullets in faster. You can do all these like various things that actually make the that like it makes the game more interesting and more realistic, but it like I don't know. I it's just like a minor little irk of mine that's like if you fire one bullet from the shotgun, you pull out both shells and then load two shells in. It's like I feel like it would have been really easy to just make it so that if you only fire one shot, you load in one shot, and like same with the revolver. But it's like the revolver now is like I don't know what you call it, but it's like it's a Call of Duty perk or whatever, like an upgrade you can get where you put in like all six bullets at once instead of loading them all individually. It's like I like the rapidness of and like the fear of like putting in each shot. Like I think you can do really interesting stuff with that. Like it's like it's like I don't know. I would love like a version of Red Dead Redemption 2 that is just like strictly kind of like realism, whereas like you can take like one bullet before you die, unless it's in the head, then you just die instantly. So it's like you have to like actually almost realistically go through the scenes where instead of like Arthur being able to take like 10 bullets to the chest no problem, and then like an NPC can take like 12 bullets and they're fine, but then you shoot them in the head once and they're dead. I don't know. Just a little pet peeve of mine.
Sit in office.
Fun. I like sitting around. So yeah, hold on a second. Alright. Now I'm ready to go. Anyway, sorry about that little rant. But it's just like, I don't know, I would love a game where it's like, yeah, almost like Hotline Miami in a way. Where it's like, in Hotline Miami, you die in one hit, but like, so does like everyone else. And it's like, the interesting thing is like, trying to do something like perfect. Like trying to get that like, strive for that like perfect thing where it's like you're able to navigate through a level, you know where everyone is, you can like sort of sense them, or like even you can hear them coming and you can like prepare for it. I don't know, I think would be an interesting idea and game. And then my other idea for a game where you're like a literal director. Whereas, like, the game just gives you, like, various scenes, and then you, like, place where the camera is, and you have to, like, make a movie out of all the scenes. So it's, like, you can, like, focus only on one character, or you can, like, edit the scenes around so that way it's, like, different from what was sort of originally intended. I don't know. I think you could do a lot of interesting stuff with that, but that might just be me. Though it'd be like an insane game to try and make.
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I was just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by.
Oh,
see
you're
family.
Rose.
Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. We always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
Yeah.
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Tor had a band and everything.
Saga, this way.
I'm looting. Listen, it's part of my duties as a cop / FBI agent. I go into places and I take things.
Hello, Jakob.
Yay!
Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jakob, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did.
Also,
My
what
perfect morning is ruined.
what's our opinion on this guy's beard? Not Ilmo, but Jacko. Like, is that a fake beard? Because, like, from a distance, I think it's a fake beard, but then I see it more up close, and I'm like, I think that might be a real beard. But I don't know. I don't know if it's a real beard or a fake beard. It looks fake to me sometimes. I don't know. I have a beard that's bigger than that. My beard is bigger than his. So it's like, it's not impossible for him to have that beard. But I'm like, I don't know. Is it real? Is it intentional?
Close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jakob? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, oh dear Diner Coffee. Bright Falls blend organic coffees brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Also, are those guys supposed to be twins? Also, are they the same guy? And by that I mean, is it the same actor, just like with like a bigger beard? It's the original Alan Wake poster. Hi, I'm Alan Wake. I'm a depressed, sad writer, and I take advantage of my friends and loved ones. Whoa. Be my light in the darkness, Rose. Oh, Rose is the one writing all the fan fiction, of course. Oh, man. Because, yeah, she's the new lamp lady. She's the new Cynthia Weaver. The woman who's in love with Alan Wake and, like, resents his wife and wants to be with Alan Wake, just like Cynthia Weaver was with Thomas Zane, who is Alan Wake. Like, it is Alan Wake, he just looks slightly different. God, this game's fucking fun. So, yeah, let's see. Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mystery surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer, Alan Wake, has a history of violence toward the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Wow. I was wondering if you could help me. Oh, look at that. Longing internally will serve you pancakes. Him in the scarf too. It looks like he's straight out of fucking Harry Potter. Like, this is so, like, it's so good. Oh man, naughty Al with the devil horns and the blush. You were my muse all along, Rose. It's so good. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but like I'd love as a Tumblr boy myself, I love like kind of making fun of Tumblr and like the aesthetic of it sometimes. Cuz it's like I don't know. I of course am like I don't know. I ultimately have respect for anyone that's like super into like fandom and like fan fiction and like drawing like art of a character. I think that's all well and good, but it is a funny thing inherently. Like it's this. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe this is because it's a personal thing on my part, but like, I find Longing to be a bit cringe. Am I on the wrong side of history with this one? Because like I don't know. I think. If we want to get a bit backwards here, like longing is like a thing that's okay for like women to do, and it's like fine for men to do, but men tend to do it in a much more problematic way than women do, so it's like it's kind of two different things. But yeah, I don't know. It actually reminded me of like I saw like a bit from like I don't know what it was, but it's like the anime with like the talking like red panda as like the main character or something like that. I forget what it's called, but like she's like an office worker and she has like a shitty boyfriend or something like that. I don't know. I haven't actually seen it. But like there's one part where like her friend is like scrolling through Twitter or what is essentially Twitter, and is just like, oh, this person I follow, like every 3 to 4 posts, it's all in a pattern. It goes like dessert, like coffee latte art, and then like getting morning, like getting ready post or something like that. And then she's like, every 14 posts is a thigh pic or something like that. And then I go in the comments, and like all the comments are like, oh my God, she's in love or something like that. And I'm like, that's fucking weird. That's not like a normal thing to do. Like, you gotta not obsess over people, I think. That's my opinion. Don't fucking obsess over people. Because it, like, there's a lot of problems with today's current world / society that does stem from, like, celebrity worship and celebrity culture. Like, you can like and appreciate people, that's fine, but there's, like, a line that has to be drawn, you know? Like, you can't be doing weird shit like this, alright? You know, it's like, hey, you want to write fan fiction about 2 fictional characters? Excellent, wonderful. You know, yeah, maybe not me personally, but other people, they love to see it, love to read it, and love to do you know what to it. But but like, if you're like writing fan fiction about real people, that's like crossing a line. Like, you shouldn't do that. Like oh man, this is actually something I was thinking about, because like I was like watching a TikTok. I was watching like specifically like of all the things, I'm forgetting what it was, but it was like a basketball edit TikTok where like the edit started with like a bit from Life is Strange, and it was like the first one I had seen, and it made me die hysterically. Like, I was losing my mind laughing because it was like so funny. And it's like, it's almost like heartbreaking in a way to know I will never be as funny as that. Like, I will never be as funny as something that like is just so like weird and absurd and like possibly genuine. You know, like, do you ever like see something and like you want to believe, or you believe in your heart of hearts that like this is like a real thing? It's like a real thing that somebody made, not as a joke, not as a bit of just like, here's 2 things I like, here are them mashed together in this like edit that just like creates this like perfect like comedic like bit of art, this joke that like only you really get and can appreciate, because it's like it's because it's like, for like the person making it, ostensibly it's not a joke, like this is just what they're doing, but like because of like the way it's done, it's just so funny. And it's like, I'll never be that funny. I'll never be as funny as like some crazy person who makes something that's insane that like only they would understand and get. And 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 I don't know, but like humor is this like such this interesting thing where it's like it can be like a fine line, because like, again, kind of going back to what I was talking about with like real people fan fiction, it's like, I think like in general, weird, creepy, you shouldn't do it. But like sometimes like it is really funny, but it's like, is that part of the bit? Like, is that intentional? Because like what I think of, because a couple YouTubers I enjoy are Danny Gonzalez and Drew Gooden, and like they have like a bit where like they read like fan fiction about themselves, and it was really funny. But it's like, is the fan fiction they read, is it genuine, or is it like done for a bit? Like, where it's like, I don't know which one I like more. I don't know if I like the version where somebody like wrote this fan fiction as like a shit post, as like this weird, crazy, absurd thing to make people laugh, where they have typos in it, where they like do weird things that don't make sense for like the comedic effect, Or is it funnier if it's someone who's like, yes, I want to write this fan fiction, and this is what I have in my heart of hearts. This is what my beautiful mind has come up with. I don't know. I tend to think that like the unintentional one is funnier because that the unintentionalness of it, the just like the genuineness of it makes it that much more funny. Of like because again, I don't want it to be necessarily like I'm laughing at this person, but it's like you kind of are. You kind of have to accept that if you're following along with me, which I don't know why you would be, unless you want to follow my social medias or whatever. I really only have YouTube, but but yeah, it's just like it's such a weird thing where it's like I think if you are intentionally trying to be funny, like it can be really funny, but like unintentional humor is great. Like I think a great example of this, sorry I keep bringing up various YouTubers, but Red Letter Media, like when they watch like bad movies, like it can be like so funny. And like there are like some movies where it's like, oh, this is like a bad movie, you know, like a movie they said that they'll never review is like Sharknado. Like the whole premise of that movie is like, oh, here's this crazy absurd thing, haha, it's funny, go see it with your friends and have a fun time watching it. And it's like like that will never be as good as like something like Demon Cop, or like just like an insane movie that's like edited in such weird ways because it's made by like amateurs. Like they have to change out actors, they change up scenes, they're limited in what they're able to do, so they try their best to emulate other movies but they fail to do so. Like there's a lot of humor in that, and like a lot more humor than something that is like it done with like, oh, it's tongue in cheek. Oh, look, I'm making a bad movie. I'm making a bad joke. Like somebody saying I'm making a bad joke, laugh at me making a bad joke will never be as funny as somebody who like makes a bad joke and they like think it's a really good joke, you know? Cuz like that's humor, is like expectation versus like the punchline. You always want to kind of subvert the expectation. Or sometimes, you know, it's like you can do a very meta joke where it's like I think Norm Macdonald is a good comedian when it comes to this, where it's like you're expecting a subversion, you're expecting something different, and then he just hits you with like a very dry, very simple punchline, and it's like, oh, that's really funny, you know? It's like you have to be like pretty smart and you have to know what you're doing to actually like play around with humor and stuff like that. And like I don't know, that's what I like about this game. It's like I think the first game is almost like unintentionally funny a lot of the times, but maybe it is supposed to be like a little intentionally goofy. But like I think a lot of the times it is like some of like the funny moments are funny because like they are. Like when Alan Wake gets fucking drunk in the first one, like it's so funny. It's so funny him like going, Barry, I can't get drunk, and then what the hell? He literally interrupts himself mid-sentence, mid-protest of like, all right, well, my back's up against the wall. And he like immediately gets like drunk and he's like, I'm a writer. I can write 1,000,000 stories if I wanted to in a year, and they all be the best stories you ever do. And then Barry's like, no, you couldn't, Al. He's like, you're right, I couldn't, but I could because I'm a writer. That's so funny. And it's like, I don't know how much of that scene is like intentionally hilarious. I think it is supposed to be a funny scene, but like the delivery and the performance of it just make it so fucking funny. Whereas like this game is like aware, this game is so aware of itself, and it's also still really fucking funny, you know? Where it's like I don't know, it's like not every like commercial makes me laugh, but like there was particularly one of them, like one of the two brothers, I forget what their last name is, but it's K something, the Coloss, I don't know, but Ilmo and Jacob, like it's like there's like one commercial that got me so good, like it was just so fucking funny. Anyway, sorry for that really long rant. Oh man. But goddamn, I love talking. Oh dude, now this is great. Is this true? Is this real and true and honest and actual factual? And what am I asking right now? Well, what I'm more so pondering is my PlayStation's telling me I got 0 viewers right now. Is that true? Oh, I think it is. I don't know. I might have one person watching me, but I don't know. Can I say this? I like having 0 people watching me. It's like I don't mind some people watching me, but it's like I don't know. It's like when there's nobody here, it's like I always want to be entertaining and I always want to be funny, but like if nobody is, I can just like start fucking doing whatever. I can just like completely let loose and just like experiment. Where it's like if I know there's a person watching, I'm like, oh well, I want to try to be funny, so this way this person keeps watching and has a good time. But it's like if nobody's watching, it's like, oh, I can just do whatever the fuck I want. Uh, which what I'll do in a minute is I'll read that. But yeah, man, it's like it's like I don't know it's like what I really appreciate about this game is that it is like extremely like self-aware, and this is like a super like funny like kind of self-aware thing where it's like I don't know, it's like it is kind of like making fun of like fan fiction gals, but like it's done in not a bad way. Like it's almost like sincere in the way it's done, which makes it more funny to me, you know? Of like look at this fucking fan art of Alan. Look at that. Look at him with the devil horns blushing and being like that's so like Tumblr core. It's like hilarious with how perfect it is, you know? Oh man. But yeah, anyway, Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction, best-selling author, sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people and the paparazzi can't get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes the writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's in a completely different orbit, damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer's a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. So funny. Wake up. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks Magazine. How's your life changed since your books became so popular? I I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So, what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There, I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if we could focus on my writing. Definitely, although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hardest writer on the Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Sorry, I'm a little drunk. Don't mind me slurring my words. Yes, on some level. I'm always working on the next story. Right now, and also don't worry, I'm drunk too. Right now, I'm looking into something different, a departure from what people would expect, something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. Oh, look at that. Cute. But yeah, that is like super fun and super cute. Oh, man. All right. Listen, I don't know what kind of like operation we're running here. You should not have like stray bullets around the fucking nursing home with like dementia riddled patients. Like that's a concern. You shouldn't do that. Like if you are gonna have like weapons, you gotta have that locked up somewhere in a safe. You are strong. You are successful. You are confident. So yeah, these manuscript fragments, I think, are written by Rose. Alright, look at that. Wait, Cynthia's here? Oh, shit. I might want to go see Cynthia on the 3rd floor. Huh. Alright. Somebody knocking. Is that a woodpecker?
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes.
He's got a towel on.
Visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
All right. Oh, Ati. Hello.
Ati, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are poor to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
Ah. Ooh. Hi.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway. Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Also, I was like, is this the song? Is this the song where you gotta find the Lady of the Light? I gotta find Cynthia Weaver, just like the song says, just like you had to in the first game. I don't know, I'm not sure what you said, but I'm definitely the lazy man. I don't know, isn't it great being lazy? Like, Like, there's something about, like, slacking off that's so great.
Performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him a crazy Finn.
I respect the art, Norman.
That's some fascinating knitwork, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
All right.
Do either of you know where I could find Torin Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him.
Ah.
Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Andy May, you can't say stuff like that.
Yeah, you guys are, like, weird about the Russians. Oh, man, that guy's pretty alright for a Russian. What are you guys talking about? I think it is a little different, but it's like me being like, oh man, those people over in Washington are crazy. Not like me, somebody from Florida. Nobody from Florida has ever been crazy. Like, it's different places, but it's essentially the same. Why are you being a prick about it? Interesting. Huh. Alright. Anyway, I got some profiling to do. I.e., you know, Saga will just make, like, random, like, assertions. Oh, wait, no. Not profiling. I gotta do the case.
Torin Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
Okay, well that's it for now.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Oh, so she's definitely played by a different person in this game than she was in the original.
The song revives the soul.
Yeah, I like that one. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night.
Norman, put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've gotten more sauna.
There's probably someone out there that wants to see that. Not me. Personally, I don't like seeing old people. That's not necessarily true, but that is something I was thinking about, because, like, this is vaguely reminding me of a really fun show I watched and liked. It's called A Man on the Inside. Really good. But like that show stars like Ted Danson, and he goes into like this kind of like old folks resident / like apartment building. It's I don't know, it's very interesting. But like, I don't know, I was like, oh, all these old people are like nice and sweet. But it's like, I always tend to feel a little uncomfortable around older people, you know? Like not, I mean, like, partly because it's like, I never know what an old person is going to be like. But also, it's just like, old people in a way, is this okay for me to say? But like, they sort of make me feel sad. Where it's like, it's like, I don't know, I tend to perceive like old people as like very frail, you know? Like you kind of push them over and like that's it for them. They're done. Where it's like that's obviously not true. Might be true for some folks, but not for all of them. But like it is like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know how to exactly describe it. If you want some like severe like backstory on me, I think when I was about 6, my grandmother had a stroke, and so you know, it like she like I don't know how a stroke works exactly, but like, you know, she couldn't like access like all of her brain. Like she was like very limited in what she could do. And like, I don't know, I certainly have that fear of like when I get old, of like I'll lose myself and I'll stop being who I am, which like that, I don't know, I don't want that to happen. That's certainly a fear of mine, you know? Like, I'd love to be like, I actually, I would love to be a lot like my step grandpa, who unfortunately passed away about a year or two ago now. But like, I don't know, he's like a very pleasant guy to be around, very nice. Just like, I don't know, kind of like, he was sort of like a classic patriarch in a lot of ways, but like not really. Like he was a very like chill guy. But it's just like whenever I would hang out with my extended family, like you go to like his house, and like I don't know, he was just like a pretty good guy overall. But like I don't know, if I ever have like grandkids or like nieces or nephews or whatever, it's like I don't want them to like feel uncomfortable like spending time with me. You know, if that makes any sense. Like I don't want them to like feel about me the same way I felt about my grandma, because it's like, I don't know, I of course feel bad about it, but it's like I also couldn't help it being like a kid and being like always like a little sad and a little uncomfortable spending time with my grandmother who had a stroke and was like living in a hospital and wasn't able to like, you know, like talk or communicate as she wanted to. And like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just how I think it's a lot of like a lot of just like how you experience something when you're younger and you like can't fully understand or articulate how that makes you feel or why you feel the way that you do. Because it's like I do have memories of my grandmother before she had a stroke, and she was like very sweet. But it's like I don't know. It's also very weird and interesting because like I never really got to know the person who my grandma was. Like I knew her as a grandma, but like I didn't know her as like a person, you know? Because like all the memories I have of her are like when I'm like a little kid, and then later on, she had a stroke, so I didn't get to fully know her as she was before she had that. So it's like all I really have is like the few bits that my mom has told me, but like I I don't know. It's always like a weird sort of thing where it's like it I don't know. I find it to be a interesting thing your relationships with familial members where it's like this person has like lived like a long life. Like they've been around for a while and it's like I'll never like be able to like fully understand that, you know? Cuz like actually, I will say one thing I found to be a little annoying in the in the TV show I was watching, The Man on the Inside, like the daughter of the main character, Ted Danson, what's his name, Charles, like, and she's also played by the waitress from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, uh, but like she has like three sons and they're all like stereotypical like modern day like sons where it's like they like all play video games and they're all like completely like unenthusiastic and uninterested and just like almost like shitty in a way. That's like it feels like it's like the writer making fun of like kids these days. But like it's kind of like that's part of the joke of it, I guess. But it's like I don't know. I wanted like those guys to have like a bit more character, whereas like all the old folks and like particularly like the mom, like it's a very interesting like the relationship between the two of them, how it grows, how it changes, how they talk about it and how they don't talk about it. you know, it's like interesting stuff there. But then it's like I don't know, like the grandkids just sort of like suck, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, maybe this is just me in my delusion, but if I ever have like a younger person, like, again, I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna have kids, probably not. But like, if I do have like grandkids or you know, nibblings, I guess is the term, but that I don't know about that. But yeah, like I'm just gonna refer to them as grandkids. Uh, like the like like I think that they would rule. I think that they'd be pretty cool, you know. Well, it's like I don't know. Again, this is like a weird thing where it's like I really only have like positive memories of like my grandmother, and it's like my mom obviously has a lot more negative memories with like her mother, you know. So it's like to me, it's like oh, grandma, really nice, really sweet, this and that, and then it's like my mom talks about my grandma, and she's like, oh yeah, she was awful, she was such a fucking bitch. or like or various stories like that. And it's like I don't know, it's weird and interesting how that ends up working out, where it's like you only know this version of a person and you like can't get the full context of like who this person was, because like I mean that's also the case with like me. If you're like watching this, like you don't know what I was like necessarily as like a teenager or as like a little kid, whereas like I was weird. I did like make a lot more mistakes than I certainly do now. Like I certainly held like worse beliefs than I do, you know, where it's just like it's like something you don't like think about necessarily, where it's like I don't know, I've gone through like my asshole atheist phase of like I'm still an asshole and an atheist, but I try not to be an asshole atheist if you catch my meaning, where it's like it's just what I believe. If you disagree with me, that's fine, you know. Like no problem there. I don't want to convince you of my perspective or what I believe, but like I still believe it nonetheless. You know, much in the same way a religious person might believe in whatever they believe in, and you know, yada yada yada. Words, things, meaning. I don't fucking know, man. Anyway, time to do some actual reading. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation, originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane. This manor is steeped in autistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in a strange new friendship. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler. Oh, that's cool. I was like, yeah, I think this is written by Barry. Am I gonna see Barry? Does Barry show up in this game? Because I really want to see Barry again. Because I really like Barry. Like for me, Barry was the highlight of Alan Wake. I liked him a lot. But it's like I don't know if he's gonna show up. I feel like he's not. I feel like Barry Wheeler is only going to be mentioned and he won't show up. But I really hope he does. I want to see Barry goddamn Wheeler. God damn you. Alright, anyway. Anything in here? Oh. Anything in here?
Sorry, Saga. That area's for staff only.
Ah.
What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
Rain is coming down like from the ass of Esther. Vaikka vettä hän kyllä lupaskin, että.
All right. But yeah, that's also another thing with my fear of getting old. That's why I really like A Man on the Inside, is that it kind of like tackles that. This like idea of like getting too old and like having to like need help to live. Of like, I don't know, I think a lot of people don't want that, you know? It's like me, preferably, if I'm going insane in my old age, like, I kind of just want to be like some crazy dude who's just like living in a house by himself. I just kind of go insane. Like I would greatly prefer that than to be in like in a like I don't know. I don't know, because it's like obviously that's like the wrong thing. Like I should be in a like medical place where I could actually get help, but I'm like I don't want that. I just want to fucking rot and die. As God intended for me, you know. not for you or not for people specifically, but specifically for me, God intended to let me rot. All right, I wanna rot in an old house, and I want the house to fucking die as I die, and that's the way I want to go. is like kids who live on the block and like constantly like bother me or try to get a reaction out of me because like, oh, there's a crazy old man. I'm like, you fucking kids, goddamn you, get off my lawn. I'ma die. It's gonna be in my own home. Not a bad idea. I know, but yeah. Obviously, you can't control death though. Like it's gonna happen where it happens. Like I don't like hospitals. You know, it's like, yeah, they're great, but like it's like if I'm in a hospital, something wrong has happened. And it's not a good time, you know? It's not the hospital's fault, but it's like I don't like it for that reason. And I know it's a bit irrational, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's like this is a little bit of a personal anecdote, but like I remember one time there was like a fucking cop of all people who like said something about how like it'd be really inconvenient to deal with like my dead body, you know, where it's like again, I didn't need to go to this like mental, what do you call like a health clinic or like a health ward, mental health ward, whatever the fuck it is. I had to go to one of those at some point, and I didn't actually have to, but you know, I did. I'm not gonna get into the full story of it, but like when like cops were there to like escort me, one of them was like, do you realize how like how much work that we're going to like deal with your dead body? It's like, okay, fuck you, cop. I'll die in the goddamn woods so the fucking animals and insects can eat my corpse. Fuck you, asshole. Fucking coming in here, coming into my own goddamn house and being like, oh, do you realize how inconvenient it would be if you blew your fucking brains out? And it's like, yeah, man, do you realize how inconvenient it is when you fucking shoot an unarmed person? Like, it's real inconvenient. You're a fucking asshole. Fuck you. Goddamn bastard. Fuck that guy. I hope that guy blows his own goddamn brains out, metaphorically, in a video game. Saved. Look, listen, I'm just saying, I think if a cop plays a video game, he should spend all his time trying to kill his fucking character. I'm not saying anything. Alright. Because, like, I don't know. I think there is definitely a difference between, like, somebody who, like, actually wants to, like, do something good and wants to, like, get justice and, like, do the right thing and, like, you know, maybe a majority of cops who are just fucking assholes who, like, swing it around their tiny little dicks, but they have a big metaphorical dick because they're a cop now. And, you know, that gives them fucking free reign to beat their wives. So, if there's one thing to take away, don't marry a cop. If you don't want to, you know, get beaten and then not be able to do anything about it because your husband is a fucking cop. But yeah. Like, you know, cops are the best, man. Me, I love sucking on cops' dicks and also licking their clits if that's what they have, you know? Stroking the taint, fondling the penumbrum or whatever. They're great. I love licking boots. All right, I'll gladly lick any boot. Me, I don't have any strong opinions. Politics? What's that? I don't even know what that is. I don't have any political beliefs at all. Me, you know, it's like conservative, liberal, libertarian, communist. What do any of these things mean? I don't know. I don't know what I would identify as, but you know, there's certainly one of them I would. I'm just saying, when I play Disco Elysium, Is always one thing I like being in that game, and there's one thing that feels good to be, and then the rest of them feel like shit. They all feel like shit. Disco Elysium is feeling like shit and also feeling great. Fucking love Disco Elysium. That's my profile picture. Fucking Harry Dubois. Love that guy. Like Harry Dubois is great because he's a cop I could be. All right. I don't know if I would ever be a cop, but if I were to be a cop, I'd be a cop like Harry Dubois. I'd drink myself into oblivion and forget who I am. That's the way to be a fucking cop, all right? And then even when your memory is gone, even when you don't know who you are, you know you have to solve the fucking case. Oh, man. I actually really want to replay Disco Elysium. I've been thinking about maybe doing like a game of the year thing or like a top 10 games of the year, but like less so specifically focused on like, pardon me, but less so focused on like games that came out this year, more so games that I played. Like if I were to do like a top games of the year list or something along the lines of that, I would include Alan Wake in spite of the fact that it came out like not in this year, you know. I throw Persona 5 on there. I would throw Persona 4 on there, but I played Persona 4 last year. But like at the very end of last year of 2023, I finished up Persona 4. I love Persona 4. Persona 4 is so good. But like I think it would be like a fun thing to do after the list to be like, and now here's a game I want to play in the next year. And I think like a next year game for me is definitely Disco Elysium. Like I want to play through Disco Elysium again because I love the ending of that game. The ending of Disco Elysium is like one of my favorite things ever. It's a great game. What can I say? I love games. I love talking. Disco Elysium, it's got a lot of game, and it's got a lot of talking. And it's like, even without fancy graphics, even without the, like, high-end technology, that game is able to accomplish so much. It's able to do, like, a lot of what other games wish they could do, you know? It's like Disco Elysium is a game you play and you're like, this is a fucking game. Like, I played a lot of other games, and games are great, games are fun, games are very enjoyable, but Disco Elysium is a fucking game. And it's the game to play, if you ask me. But I don't know, I don't think anyone asked. I think if I was in a room full of younger people, that all the younger people would be like, yeah, but who asked? And I'd be like, fuck you, you don't understand. Alright. You young people, you're all nihilistic and you think nothing matters. You're just like me when I was younger. Fuck you. Learn to care about shit, asshole. Learn to love, fucker. Alright? Learn to love something other than yourself and your goddamn vices. Fuck boy. Alright, anyway, sorry. Enough fucking and mucking about. Alright. Continuing on. I paused because I was saving a video clip. And now this is a new video clip. Ooh. Am I going to ever edit this into something? Or is this going to be a bunch of Alan Wake 2 footage I have on my console that I don't do fuck all with? Only one way to find out. Hold on, is that a goddamn squash? What is that? Is that a ball or is that a vegetable? I can't tell. Is that art? Is that food or is it art? Is it both? For the twilight years. Even the Vikings need their rest. Coffee of the year.
This is Tor's room.
Ah, look at this.
More moonshine.
Yeah.
Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Oh.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Listen, lady, I'm just taking the bullets that are sitting in your room. I'm doing you a favor.
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee.
Odin's in bad shape.
Ooh.
He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
To drink from the cup of wine, or to drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer, I gave up my eye, in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond, across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eyes so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and we will keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before the time I gave it to Myrmur to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again, to be writ again. Huh.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Abbison? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
Huh.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
Maybe.
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me.
Thank
you. Is this
you.
the reason?
Thank you for saying that, Saga.
Is there something more than intuition behind it?
I think there
One
might
thing
be.
at a time.
Because, like...
Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
Fair. Fair, fine, and understandable. But almost every single fucking deduction or idea you've had in your mind place has come completely out of nowhere, with characters saying things that they have never said before or never even alluded to. So I'm glad you recognize that this is like obviously some supernatural thing, because it's like I don't know, how do you talk to like two people for like a minute and then like come away with the conclusion of like, oh, these guys picked up a key and they're hiding the key, and I know that they have this like key or whatever that they picked up, and you're like, hey, you have the key, don't you? And they're like, how the fuck do you know I have a key? You're right, here's the key, but still, how'd you fucking figure that one out?
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
All right.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, he has that power. Like, for better or for worse, Alan Wake changes reality by writing. That's just kind of what he does. That's his bit.
Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
All right. Huh. I'm curious about this mayor. Who's the mayor? What's their deal? Also, it's like I don't know. Is Saga Anderson real? Like, is she like her real person, or is she just made up by Wake? Because it's like so far what you have is you have like a picture of your daughter who's probably at like let's say 11 years old, and then Alex Casey, who's Sam Lake, who's the guy who wrote the game, but also he plays Alex Casey, who is the character in Alan Wake's books, but he's also like his own guy. Like, he shows up in the first game, and you're like, that's Sam Lake, and he has a very, like, 2000s haircut. It's a very funny seeing his haircut. Is he also wearing a fedora? I don't know if he is, but it wouldn't surprise me if he was. But, like, he's just there as Alan Wake is giving his interview. Like, he's just there. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't do anything. He's just like, oh, and also we have Sam Lake here to sit around and not say anything. Because, you know, he's the writer. He's saying things with Alan Wake saying things. You know? So it's like, is Saga real? Is any of this real? What's real? What's not real? I don't know anymore. Alright, maybe I have to look around more. Ah. Oh. Is that your mom?
That woman in the painting looks like Mom.
Yeah.
Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
Yeah, because I think that's a really interesting thing with Saga, is that she's not buying into it. She's like actively fighting against it. It's like, I'm a real person, and I'm not going to let this story affect me. I'm going to not let this story determine who I am. I have a life. I'm real. I have memories, and I'm not buying into the story. It's actually a lot to work with here, and I don't quite know where everything goes. Yeah, why do they want to kill Wake? Shouldn't they want to, like, worship him? I don't know where this goes. There we go. Not fanatics, no signs of indoctrination. Messy group of enthusiastic sociopaths? Huh. Well, there might be other cases I should probably check out.
I need to get the clicker to wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
Ah.
Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
Oh, interesting. Oh, this is fun. Oh, I should have been doing this more earlier. Oh, man. Sorry, I really want to do that, but also I really have to use the restroom. So I think I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to try to figure out more about what's happening in this case. Anyway, I will be back. Until then, enjoy this.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? Oh, I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey. What? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Bah. Ooh, I'm back. Back. Alright. Now I desperately want to consume. I need to consume. I would prefer to be eating some food right now, but I'll consume some parts about this.
No, Logan's not dead.
Aw, that's so funny. The scratching out of it? No. Ignore that clue. That one's not real. Which is fair enough, because, you know. Alright, well. That's it for that then. But I got more cases. Alright, nothing there. Nothing here. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do that later anyway. Oh, I'm only missing one. Okay.
It came out in bubbles. Too many hands.
Poor thing.
Old. Very old. The government built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens.
I shouldn't interrupt him.
The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes.
Yay!
The future is... So, the
I liked it better back in the day when people would destroy their lungs the old-fashioned way, not with these newfangled
Bunker
devices.
has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla Nursing Home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
No? Alright, cool. Got to the end of that. Anyway, I don't remember what
This
I
will
was
put
doing.
a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry? She's one of them.
Oh, is
There
that
must be an
you?
overlap here somewhere.
Is that you, Barbara Jagger? Long time no see. Good to see you doing all right. Mandy May. Ah. Oh, maybe that was Cynthia Weaver. Gail? Classic old person name. Oh, come on. Ati. And then...
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
That's really funny. I like the game play like a jump scare horror sting, like, oh! That was pretty cute. Also, I don't know, is it cool or like not fun that like jump scares don't get me? Like I don't know, that was like me playing through Dead Space, where it's like I think like one time the game actually got me with a jump scare. It probably like in total like 4 times you could consider it, where even though I got jump scared, I didn't react or do anything. Like I wasn't like or like whoa, holy fuck, oh my god, oh whoa, he was behind me the whole time, so scary. Like I don't know, it doesn't happen a whole lot when I'm playing games. And I kind of wish it did. Because it's like, that's funnier than just like being like, oh, yeah, he was behind me. That's pretty funny. I don't know. It is pretty hilarious when I was like watching like a bit of me playing through Dead Space, and like a whole hole is just made in the ship. Like at some point you're just walking around, and then like a meteorite or asteroid or whatever hits the ship, a bit of debris, and then just like suddenly all the air goes out, everything goes dark, and I'm like just talking about something, and I just continue talking about it, and it's like I don't even react or say anything, or like it I'm not even slightly interrupted by that happening. It was really funny. Anyway, let's spend more of this live stream talking about how I was funny before and different stuff I did.
Tea time at 2:30. A coffee is also served. A cookie tray is available. Maximum of 2 per resident. If it's somebody's birthday, then cake is served instead of cookies. There is no birthday tomorrow, so cookies. Tea time ends at 3:30.
I love cake so much. I want cake so bad. I don't have cake, but I do have pie, and I think I'll have that at some point. The Pat Maine radio show. Okay, so that guy is Pat Maine. Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to Rose. I was like, what am I doing? Oh, Rose.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
I don't know if that's what I would call her. I don't know if I would call her a red flag. But, yeah, it's like... this ought to be fun. Oh, look at that. Can I tell you something? I love rain. Rain's so cool. I wish I was in rain right now.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song, a gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Oh. Whoa.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why?
Ooh, Doc. Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on the floor by phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting trains all week. Take good care. He is up. Or, he's what? He is VIP.
Tor was here.
VB. Who's VB?
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken? Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Well, I mean, you gotta check out the dispensary. You never know what might be good in here. Oh, look at that. That's nice.
Tor, wait! It's me!
That's a giant yoga ball.
Oh, come on.
Aw, she's sick of the jump scares. To be fair, that one was a pretty good one.
An electric lock. Looks like it's controlled remotely. A security computer. Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
Oh yeah, warrants. Like, that's been such a problem before. Also, you're FBI. I feel like you probably get in trouble for it, but like you could just do whatever you wanted. Like, isn't that like a plot point in the first game that like Nightingale just shows up and he's like literally drunk, he's shooting at people, and like the cops are still like, well, I guess we gotta listen to him. He's FBI. Like, yeah, is he like completely hostile and volatile? Yeah. Is he causing a lot of problems? Yeah. Is he clearly in violation and breach of the law? Yeah. But are we gonna do anything about it? No, we're cops. He's FBI.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
Koslika. Vladimir Blum. Oh, he's in the ranks now. You have been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition. As is tradition. So, yeah, you're telling me that the passcode isn't right there on the post-it note? Why have the post-it notes? Or have, like, you know, some silly thing of, like, oh, it's the month and year.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
Alright. Bad day. This is a stupid house where something always breaks. I fix. I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. Hurrah! My acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Do Svidjanya? To the boring old Vlad. Oh, Dosifadanya. To the boring old Vlad. Hello to the new exciting man about town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change. I will buy vodka and herring. Oh, yeah. Okay. I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover. I know. I was talking about this. I like vodka over like most other liquors because like it's the one that tastes the least like anything. So it's like I don't know. I don't like alcohol that has like a taste that's like bad. And that's like most alcohols because alcohol is bad. Full moon, new moon. Yeah, lot of moon things. Obviously the password is going to be some moon thing. Well,
This door needs a knob.
oh. Does it though? I feel like if it doesn't have the knob, you could probably still like do something there.
Tor left the wellness center. I have what I need to figure out the password. The computer controls the door that Tor went through.
Okay, well, I'm glad I did this, because I was looking at this, and for the life of me, I could not figure it out. So, what is the secret? So, okay. The day after the new moon. Something in August, day before the new moon. So, August 15th? Or, let's see. The day after the new moon. So, August 17th. What does that tell me, though? So, let's see, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. Okay. Yeah, August is the 8th month. I just want to make sure of that. But then they do the dates European, so it's like, is it supposed to be like 1705? But then it's like, so oh, 23? Oh wait, no, sorry. 1708. 23. There we go.
And the doors are open.
Gale Barrows. Violent outbursts resulting from rapid onset dementia should be restrained whenever possible until a dosage can be found that impedes his aggression.
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
Wow.
The pages we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake. And the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
Wow, that's a lot of notes.
The Dark Place. A dimension that's home to monsters. Huh. Wild stuff. Need to catch up with Tor.
That was like the most insane enemy I've seen so far.
This must have been Tor's.
Ah. You tell him. Nothing else to find, I guess.
Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay.
Tor? There's an overlap here. Did Cynthia pull Tor in? What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why? Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both? Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more. The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is Odin.
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you. Even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Anger's Remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
So that is Cynthia Weaver. Or is it? I don't know. Oh.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The Dark Presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Anger's Remorse now?
He is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks care home.
The Anger's Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub. Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it. To ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
All right. Well. Hey, I'm 4 hours and 20 minutes in my live stream. That doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. Anyway, back to finding my grandpa or whatever. Hey, yo, Grandpappy, where are you?
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Alright.
No
You gotta look out
use
for that.
crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
yours having one of his drunk.
See muster point.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tora won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and, stormy.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
I need something to cut this.
It's 1988, a face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared, the old gods facing something even more powerful, something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside? Huh. The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story? A bathtub, a pond, a lake. There's a theme here. I need bolt cutters. Key fob's no good without power.
Yeah, who's VB? Is that Vladimir?
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back, an on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Fuse is blown. Maybe there are spares nearby. Must be locked from the other side.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, touching things, touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Alright, I think I'm calling it quits here because I am too tired to keep going.